Greetings and good day, highlight and VOD watchers over on YouTube. How are you today? I wanted to say archive watchers on YouTube, but I kind of forgot what the terminology was. Regardless of that, I hope you're as excited as I am to continue where we last left off in Path of Exile. Today we're going to be doing what I'm calling Operation, what is it, Grind for Greatness or something like that? Where we are actually just going to be learning the build, setting some things up, and establishing how we want to do this. Leap slam into Cyclone, middle click into Cyclone there, Ancestral War Chiefs there. We should have Vitality and Pride always active, as well as Dread Banner. Maybe we can also get the other thing active. We're pretty decent on our resistances. It gets so much better when we activate our Purity of Elements. But for the time being, I think we'll be good here. Once again, mad props to Captain Blant for basically allowing me to hit the ground running when it comes to this. Not really much else to talk about. We're just gonna be chilling today. We're gonna be grinding. Not really much to not really much to discuss, you know? God, that's insane. This build has gone absolutely insane, and I love every factoid about it. It's great. I do have to kind of have my hand on the mouse, if you will. But yeah, we're doing a little bit of a level grind to get up all of our things, i.e. the skill gems, the level itself, stuff like that. Trying to think if W would be better. Seems like it would be. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Having a movement skill and a attacking type skill is definitely the way to go for future builds, from what I'm gathering. We have War Banner active. Oh, plus we can go around and, get some nice loot. I totally forgot to have that open up, so I probably have missed a couple things already. The only reason I saw that drop is because I accidentally had it marked. Is that... Yeah, I knew we would get that quest back again. And it seems like that quest is set in stone at that level. Greetings and good day, Logical Beast. How are you today? It is going well. I want to pre-establish this by saying the way the build is established as it is right now is extremely strong, and I had a lot of assistance in getting it this way. We are extremely powerful. We have Leap Slam, so we can leap into a group of enemies, and then we just spin to win. But I'm doing good, just chilling. It's kind of one of them days where it's like, ugh, ooh, lovely. Do I want to look this shit up? Toxic and something else. So was it bloodletting? Oh! Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. My accuracy leaves a little bit to be desired. Nice. Oh, I got a story to tell you. I don't know what the fuck it is about my little AFK thing that I got going on, but it's cursed. I didn't lose anything this time because it literally, like, I woke up, opened the fucking thing up, and I died after I opened up the desktop screen. But I was AFK fish farming in Minecraft again, and I got killed. And here's exactly how it happened. Apparently, creepers don't give a fuck about windows, because a creeper blew up near me, which busted the windows and pushed me close enough to my farm to where I could get shot by the enemies. I got shot by a skeleton. Oh, that's great. Wholesome end game chat is the best. But I was like, are you kidding me? I'm so lucky this just happened, because it's like I would have lost a lot of good shit. But I've established I'm gonna basically make a bunker now. But today's grind day. We didn't lose anything, luckily, but it was still aggravating. And it taught me a lesson. Literally, I had to tell myself, I had to go like this. What did we learn? We learned not to have windows on our little, like, areas where we're gonna be standing and AFKing. What else did we learn? Establish contingency plans. So I'm gonna double or triple layer the wall for the AFK farm. And I think it'll also make sense to do that thematically for Minecraft too, because that's gonna be close to citizens, right? And we don't want these entities to escape and potentially ruin our village. So we're gonna triple layer that. But yeah, we're doing a little bit of AFK grinding. Well, not AFK grinding. We're doing a little bit of grinding in this game in order to level up the gems and get ourselves leveled a bit so we can get some more perk points. The acid got me. Cost and reservation multiplier 130%. Supported skills have less attached duration. Have less detached duration. Increased activation frequency? Activation frequency. I have no idea what the hell that does. but I want it because it's a quality thing, and we could sell it alongside a couple of other gems to get a thing. Get a currency item that'll allow us to improve the quality of a gem by 1%, basically. But yeah, that's good to hear on your end, at the very least, that your return to Dead by Dumblight is not as detrimental as it could have been. I'm a little stuffy today. It's one of the reasons. Anytime you see me wearing my hoodie, more than likely I'm in one of my, like, I just want to fucking sit here and I want to just activate gamer mode. I want to slouch down and I just want to play the damn game. I don't want to fucking be entertaining, but I'm gonna be entertaining because I can't help myself. Or at least I'm gonna try to be entertaining, or what I consider entertaining for myself. Anyways, what did we do yesterday? What did we do yesterday? Oh, we got on Melina. We spent an hour on her. She is gonna be the hardest. She is the hardest boss. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Most assuredly, the hardest fucking boss in any From Software game. I understand why people are saying that now. You know? Spoilers for Elden Ring boss. But I'm gonna gush about her because holy shit. Now, a lot of people might be confused as to why I'm excited, because you would think I would be aggravated with that boss fight. However, compare this boss fight to Star Scourge Radahn. Star Scourge Radahn had attacks that were like, I would be fucking a mile away from where the attack's zone is supposed to be, and then all of a sudden, I'm dead. For no reasons other than the game said so, basically, is what it felt like. Alright? Oh, I'm so excited for that. Okay, this build is actually kind of fucking crazy. If I fought this with my other build, I would have been dead already. For sure. A couple of kick-ass items and a couple of changes on the build have made this fucking insane. And the best part is, this isn't even as insane as it can get. It can get worse. It can get worse. We increase the level of these gems, we use our fucking W and our Q, and we just win. What the hell do you think you're doing, you little shits? Get out of here. Nobody wants you around here. Ghastly Eye Jewel. That's awesome. Love to hear that. Love sharing the love. What the hell? Where are you? Die. You're annoying me. Die. Nice. It's one of those days today. It's not a Monday chill day, it's a Tuesday chill day. Right? I'm over here just like... We're literally just gonna tap buttons and win today. That's what I feel like doing. Mind you, that is gonna be up until we start playing Apex for a couple of hours, but I've decided I'm not playing ranked in Apex anymore. I get too angry, so I'm just gonna play casually and shit on fucking new players. Is that the right way to look at things? No. Do I give a shit right now? No. Ooh. Okay, so you're a little bit tougher than normal. Yeah. That'll happen some days. It's, like for me, I need to keep on the exercise routine. It's hard to keep on with that shit, right? But like, every time I step away to go to the restroom, after I go to the restroom, I'll like wash my hands and then do like 5 push-ups, 5 sit-ups, something really fast to get both the blood flowing and just to like do something. I need to go back to doing a jog, like a 30-minute jog every day myself, because that'll probably definitely help with my energy levels and whatnot, for sure. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh my god, the best part about that was we weren't even fully decked out. Now we're fully decked out. Holy shit, we died that one time and I never fully decked ourselves out. Now we're back up to speed. Exactly. It becomes one of those situations where unfortunately you have to be the individual that deals with that shit and just water off your back? Is that the phrase? I don't know what the exact phrase is, but long story short, what I'm trying to get at is basically situations like that are like lose-lose. You either have to deal with the bullshit or exert your anger and suffer consequences that acid ball has gotten us every single time so far. Or suffer consequences that might seem a little bit weighted out of your favor, if that makes any sense. But yeah, we'll see what we do today. I don't know, I'm tired. We'll see. Maybe, hopefully I'll wake up as we get going. I was checking out Ashley's stream earlier today. She was testing out the VTube rig. Pretty awesome. True. But it's one of those situations where there'll be sales in the future. You'll be able to get a Game of the Year edition, of course, because this is definitely going to be a Game of the Year game. Like, I'd fucking bet 20 bucks that it's going to get Game of the Year at Jeff Keighley's Game Award shit. Yeah, and that'll probably be after you get yourself an upgrade and stuff like that too, I would assume. We just got Entangler. That tells me that... Ooh, 40% to fire resist? Hold up. Well, we do have a lot of fire resist as is. If that was a different type of resistance, that would actually kind of be insane if we got a different type of resistance there. Nice. You've learned how to silence the whispers of the dark side. Palpatine's honeyed words will no longer poison your mind. I started to lose the plot there, but I kept it. I was kept up with the plot. Exactly. It is funny to think about the fact that, like, Darth Vader is such a badass, right? And Darth Vader came from, unless you, like, kind of a bitch, you know? Like, kind of a whiny little bitch. What do you got? What do you got? Cold and chaos. We're really not doing really elemental damage, so haha, joke's on you. I mean, Jesus Christ, who complains about sand like that? It's coarse and rough? That's the same word twice, dumbass. Trying to keep a straight face here. Very difficult to keep a straight face. What the hell do you do? Oh, fire and lightning resistance. That's actually pretty awesome. Mirror arrow? Huh. I was embracing my inner red from that 70s show. Dumbass. Yeah, fuck it. Let's make a stupid enemy. That's gonna probably kill us 20 times and waste the grind. Run away. I said run away. Run away. We're dead. We're lucky? We're lucky. Okay. Piece of advice I can give. Try and have some sort of movement skill. Try and have some sort of movement skill. Our movement skill is Leap Slam. It allows us to fucking run bravely, run away. Allows us to bravely run away. And also do damage and possibly stun people when we hit them with that. I think... I can't remember what it's called. Not Spark. Flicker build. That's what the word is. Thank you. Thank you. I love how I'm the one who plays this game way more than you have, by comparison, and you're the one who has a brain that's good enough to remember something simple as Flicker Strike. Goldfish memory, all y'all. Goldfish memory. The mesh boots, a unique mesh boot. Fucking useless to us. Well, maybe not useless. Let's find out, shall we? Lightning damage, armor and energy shield, life. Movement speed plus 15%. Drops shocked ground while moving. Lasts 2 seconds. We might have to fuck around and find out with these boots. And then at Wake of Destruction? Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, you guys weren't messing around. Get distracted, bitch. We're dead. Damn. So we're kind of being stuck at 14% right now. We need to go to a little bit of a lower level area, I think, just to have an easier time and mindlessly swing our sword around and win. Oh, also, it would help if I had all my shit active, you know? The big one is having all of our fucking shit activated. Oh, another one of these asshats? Get shit on. Honestly, just get shit on. I'm so glad I decided to stick with this build. And like, cause I love Cyclone, and I love the way that Cyclone works. We really are a blender of death, doom, and destruction. It's the best around. Ain't nothing gonna ever keep us down. What the fuck do you do? Got a gem cutter's prison. We gotta put some of this shit away. That is for Melina. That's for Melina. An hour in.
Freedom comes to those who.
And that's where we're at. I can see why everybody's been talking about her being the hardest boss ever and shit like that, because, like, it's not just the skills that are difficult to go up against. It's
Remember,
the fact that every time she hits you, she gains health back. So it's no longer one of those situations of like, oh, all we have to do is hit them one more time and we win. It now becomes a game of, all right, we can't get hit at all. And honestly, I like that more than I liked fucking Radon. Because Radon, the way their attacks worked was not fun. The way their attacks work. I need to organize this shit. Don't judge my fucking inventory space. Oh shit. This is fucking gross. I'm at some point I'm gonna have to fucking do this. Oh my god. This is fucking disgusting. I hate every fucking aspect of this. But I just don't care right now. I'm like not in the mood to fuck around, find out with this shit. We're just gonna slap everything wherever it can fit and then go from there. I mean, I don't even know. I'm using two katanas now. I went from the scythes back to the katana, and I'm loving it. The katana I have will stockpile bleed and poison, And we're being really aggressive. I mean, we are being extremely aggressive, and I have not seen her take bleed or poison one time. And I don't know how the mechanics work. Like, if she takes damage, or if she hits us, does it also heal her stockpiled ailment? Like, I have no idea. Bleed does, like, a chunk of damage. So, like, bleed doesn't do damage over time. Bleed will do, like, 15% of your health bar in damage or something like that. I don't know what it actually is. Poison does damage over time. Rot blood does damage over time, but at an extended rate than poison, right? Sleep puts your enemies to sleep. Frozen slows your enemies down, I think. Also, greetings and a good day, Ashley Williams in your community. How are you today? I was lurking in your channel for quite some time, and I must say that is very impressive work that you've done on your rig. 2 thumbs up on it. Also, watching a little bit of Lost Ark. That game is kind of crazy too. I would like step away for a couple minutes, come back, and you'd be in a totally different area talking to people who are like from Honey I Shrunk the Kids or some shit. I don't know, but that game is interesting for sure. Also, appreciate you doing the shout out, Logical. I'm sure they appreciate it just as much. Indeed. Indeed, Booty. I'm surprised you said Booty instead of showed it off with an emote. Unless that emote has finally gotten taken down by Twitch. We can probably move on at this stage. Mirror arrow. Weird. I probably shouldn't even pick those up in all honesty. Because I'm not going to use it. It doesn't have a quality. So it's kind of useless to me. Also, speaking of attempts, how many times have I died in this game? 618 times I've died on this character. Damn. That's a lot. So how was your stream? I mean, I was lurking, but I was doing a bunch of other stuff too. So how was Lost Ark and all that, Ashley? Stuck in the wall. So that's good to know. Sometimes you can get yourself stuck in the wall with that ability. Oh, also, other piece of advice I can give you for this game, Logical. Apparently, if you have more than one life flask on your build, in order for your build to work, You're apparently doing it wrong, from what I've been told. I am Templar, Thaumaturgist, the Varo, the ecstatic, the knower of hidden things, the key to ancient wonder. In such a short time, everything has changed. The scene of the relics to me. Oh, we've already read this. Yeah, this individual basically got to the point to where the voices that they were hearing no longer pained them, and they were actually soothing. Yeah, true. But, well, the flasks, it's not just life flasks. All these flasks have different effects. My 1 slot, it heals me, right? Obviously. My 2 slot gives me 100% increased critical strike chance, so that means every hit is going to be a critical for 7.2 seconds. Quicksilver increases my movement speed by 40%, right? Hilariously enough, I don't really have to ever use those. I only really need to use this, so let's move this over and move this over, because there are certain flask effects. Actually, there's a belt. I saw this, one of my buddies sent me a link to a belt that was worth 301 exalts. If you don't know, exalts are like the second to best currency in the game. Mirrors are the best currency, but exalts are like, I haven't gotten a single exalt yet. For example, I've gotten chaos orbs, which is a tier below exalts, and a belt like this had different, it was corrupted, had a status effect that would automatically use, or no, not automatically use, it had consistently had the 4 flask effects, like in the 1, 2, 3, 4 slot. All those flasks, his effect was consistently activated, and the effect could not be taken off of your character. So I am become Death, the Destroyer of Worlds. Imagine having consistently 40% movement speed increase, consistently critting, just doing chaos resistance. Well, that, and it's the elemental damages, extra chaos damage and stuff like that. That's really good, cool. And this bad boy right here, 1500 armor, right? Even the heal, I'm pretty sure the heal might work too like that, but I don't know. And that item is worth 301 exalts. And what you would do to sell that item consistently is you would use a mirror to duplicate that item, and then keep selling it. So like somebody that finds that item, they're not selling that item until they made a duplication of it. It's nice to kind of learn how this build is going to work, though, you know? I need to make sure I actually use my W and Q more often. That's the only thing. Oh, we need to go the opposite way. I have Flame. I don't have Frostweaver yet. Frostweaver's probably gonna be annoying. I thought it was a 6-link armor, and I was gonna fucking lose my mind, but I don't care, because it's a 5-link armor, and that's good enough. That's more than good enough. That's really good. Plus, do we actually utilize evasion now? I mean, we lose shield for it, but do we, like, can we utilize evasion? No, we don't. No, we don't. I mean... The dexterity increase is meh. Oh man, no. This is definitely something we could utilize. We could upgrade, wait, Enduring Cry. Oh, I'm not using Enduring Cry. What an idiot. W. They're instantaneous, so if I'm doing this, I can. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let me do some thoughts in my head. Totem support, War Chief, duration, cry. This armor's pretty good, though. It's still pretty good. How does this armor look really quickly? I mean... I don't know. So we took care of that. Ghost? I need to get some perk points, and I need to use those perk points to be able to cast all of these. If I can cast all 5 of these at the same time, shit is gonna be crazy. I don't know why I said that like that, but fuck off. If you want to argue about it. I don't know. Anyways. What's the lowest level thing I have here? 59? No, 51. Oh, the monster level. Whatever. Okay. Oh, hey, cool. Yeah, okay. I was mentally thinking about how that would work, like how I would want to utilize the flasks. I almost said the gems. God, this enemy right here reminds me of that stupid enemy that you face in frickin' Elden Ring, man. The one that can just teleport around, just murder you for no reason. Not like I'm killing you all the time I come across you, you assholes. Ignore the 120 hours where I've been killing every single one I've come across so far, up until yesterday where I ran past them because I didn't feel like dealing with anybody. I just felt like getting to the bosses and going from there. Let's not use 40, please. More rarity freezes. Additional magic, additional rare. Revives nearby deads. Detonates nearby corpses. How the hell does that even work? Apparently it works like that. Good to know. A duelist claw run might be pretty interesting. Level 20 is the maximum level for these gems. So, I'm excited to know that. Mind you, there are some special gems that, if you come across them, can actually be over-leveled. Or there are some... No, not the gems themselves. There are some items that are like, hey, this item has this gem at level 37 or whatever. Which is kind of ridiculous to think about when gems only go up to 20. For example, my Purity of Elements, which is currently level 12, has a 28% to all elemental resistances, right? When you first get it, is it 20 when you first get it? I don't know, but I think by the end of it, it's going to be like 35% or something like that for elemental resistances, which is kind of insane. It at least looks like it's going to account for Kataba. Sell all this shit. Eh. Not the best. Just sell all that shit, then come back. We're not gonna mess around too much. We're just gonna go in, go out, going back and forth. Making some decent progress on our gems.
Yes. For freedom.
I'm gonna throw this armor in my chest. I'm gonna organize this shit later. Pretty much what I'm going to do for my organization is I'm going to take anything that I'm going to classify as useless, i.e. I'm not going to use it, I have no use for it in the future, and I'm just going to get rid of it. Worst case scenario, I'll get rid of a gem that I could have used. That'll be a problem for future me, though. Gotta remember to do that ability more often. So useful. Do a damn slam. I gotta try and make sure I only do it once. Click it once, and then spin to win. Now the cool part is I can keep utilizing the spin to win, and then just press W to slam dunk on them. Also make sure I click that every once in a while. I was hoping for a minute that that was going to be a superior gem. Probably hit some of those Archnemesis or Nemesi. Is it Nemesis? Probably Nemesi. Yeah, whatever. Chaos Weaver would obliterate us because of our negative 60% chaos damage. The railing saved your life. Got this bad boy up to level 9. So almost bad. Do we not Cyclone up to level 20 yet? No, level 18. God. When you get to like level 15, it feels like it's pretty easy to get to level 15. But once you get there, get into 16, 17, alright, kind of hard. 18, 19, 20, you're gonna be here forever. That's what it feels like anyways. Critical strike is like insane. When every single hit is a critical hit, it's just like, and activate win. At least that's how it feels. Probably should use that granite flask a little bit more just for the extra armor. There's not two caches here, are there? What do I even want? Sure, that can't do anything horrible. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh. I was like, why is that? Why is he doing that? Because I'm out of mana. It's hilarious that that is the first time that's actually happened. I always love stuff like this. Bloodlust support. Supported skills deal 25% more melee and physical damage against bleeding enemies. Oh, that's amazing. Supported attacks cannot cause bleeding. So you need to have a outside method. A way to get them to bleed without your main attack skill causing it. That was the wrong button. Allies regenerate. Yeah, that didn't help them too much there, Chief. Yeah, health's pretty important in this game as well, I'm noticing. Not having 1,000 health is, like, really been useful. I'm gonna have to go through some of these heists at some point. The main story ones, yeah, but I kind of want to get a couple of perk points if I can before I do that. 61%. 21 EXP per hour. 21 million. Well, it looks like it's gonna take us, what, another 30 minutes to get a level? This one might be annoying if I do this. Echoist. Bonebreaker? Need to come up with a method to get ourselves mana quicker, because our regeneration is not keeping up with our spin to win. Because it's not keeping up with our spin to win, we can't constantly utilize that, and that's a problem. That's a problem that we cannot allow to keep happening. What? Wait, he's got a little face. Got a little face there. More critical, no attribute. More lightning, more defense, no life. Huh. Okay, so that one's done. Wait. Do we have it? Oh, that cage of ice is gonna be a pain in the ass. God, he's so angry. So angry. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, I'm just letting my mana regenerate. I think I know exactly why we're having that slight issue there. Hey, 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 hey. There we go. There we go. Took a little bit longer than I intended to. Okay, what? I know exactly why that is. No, actually, never mind. Is 10% really making that much of a difference? Hold on. Character. Is it under offense? Probably under... Nope, it's under defense. 19 mana regeneration per second. 7 mana cost. 0.19 per second. Or attacks per second. So 5 attacks in a second. 35. We need to up our mana regeneration to above 35 per second. It's a little bit less than that because it's a point, or it's a little bit... Is it more than that? Oh, whatever. It's around 35 per second, so we're losing 16? Yeah, we're losing 16 mana per second. That's without us hitting shit, right? Or is that with us hitting shit? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I love how this game is basically an extremely glorified numbers game, but not into the way of like, my numbers are bigger than your numbers, more like, how do these numbers put together make you win? This is how, or how they make you lose, right? Kind of crazy to think about. Also, quick question. Yeah, I decided to go down the physical damage line. Yeah, I'm going... Then again, wait a minute. What, 10 rage per 5 power if you have less than 25. They sacrifice 10 rage if you have at least 25. %50 more attack damage. War maximum rage, though, gives us 10% increased attack damage, 5% increased attack speed, and another 2% increased movement speed, right? So we'd be able to have 60 rage there. Inherent effects from rage are triple. Cannot be stunned while you have 25 rage. So... 180 attack damage, 180% extra attack damage. Oh yeah, this is the best one. This is definitely the best one for that. Because just looking at it, that gives us, what is that, 30? No. It would give us, at base, it would give us 30 increased attack speed. But because of that, it's 90%. It's almost doubling our attack speed. And it's 5, 10... 15, 20, 4, and that would be 16. 16 tripled is 70, no, 30, 42? 42% increased movement speed just if we have 60 rage. Now, mind you, I don't think we can consistently get to 60 rage. We are getting consistently to 50, though, so... And what is this giving us? More critical strikes. More physical damage if we've dealt a critical strike. A multiplier to our damage. This, right here. I think this is why we have it. 2% more attack speed per blitz charge. Reduced critical strike chance per blitz charge. Gain a blitz charge on critical strike. And plus 22 maximum blitz charges. So... 40% increased attack speed, whatever. Lower critical chance, though. What is our critical chance right now? It'd be under offense, I would assume. The multiplier is 225%. Main hand critical strike chance is 10%. Huh. Alright. This is doing just like at a standstill, it's doing 5,000 damage. These are all active. Okay. Banner stages. What is this doing? Gain 1 stage when you impale an enemy, up to 5 per second. We have 50. Casting once reserves mana to carry a banner which makes nearby allies inflict impale with attacks and lessens the accuracy of nearby enemies. Gain stages by impaling enemies while carrying the banner. Casting the skill again places the banner, ending the mana reservation. Once placed, it becomes more powerful for each stage gained. You cannot have multiple banners at the same time. 50% increased aura. A lot. A high increased area of effect. I'm not even going to do the math on that. They have less accuracy. So, fortification goes up a ridiculous amount for 0.05 seconds, whatever the hell that means. Oh, wait. No, it's gain 10 plus to maximum fortification for 0.05 seconds per stage. So that means, what, 2.5 seconds or something like that? Yeah, we always keep the banner on us because it's basically like a stun from what I've been told when we place it. But I'm just doing some math in my head right now just to see how it all adds up. Enemies take at least 16% more physical damage, raising up to 33% as they stay in the aura for 4 seconds. Okay. Allies regenerate 56.2 life per second. Okay. Got it. Doing some quick little maths and seeing how that all works out in my head. It works out to be a lot of additives, right? Not to mention these popping whenever we get them full, which gives us 100% crit and movement speed respectively. This flask, chaos damage. Okay, gain 5% of elemental damage as extra chaos damage during the effect. Chaos damage leads to life. 6% of physical damage as extra chaos damage. So that's doing potentially 11% increased damage in total. I know that's not how that works. Just bear with me. And 2% of that extra damage is leached as life. And it lasts for 13 seconds. So popping this for a little bit of a damage boost, regardless of the chaos resistance effect, is actually pretty smart thing to do. Let's go to go back through here. Hopefully it's been 5 minutes and this area, the Ravaged Square, has reset, and we can go through there, and then we'll go through the it has reset. Pog. You dare challenge me and my totems? I love how we went from we don't use totems to, oh yeah, we totem. As not a main portion of our build, but as something that we utilize. This build is amazing. Ooh, a superior helmet. Cool. I don't have faster attacks actually active, do I? No, I don't. Leap Slam. Leap Slam's pretty fast. Trying to think about like what kind of a setup I like, what additional abilities I want, and I think the additional abilities that I want are I don't think increased area of effect is actually helping that much because we're not doing co-op stuff, right? So we want something that helps leap slam, vitality, faster attacks. Dread banner. Maybe there'll be something that buffs Dread banner. Mind you, we can't really trust tooltips apparently, but Ancestral War Chief is upgraded. We'll think on it. We'll think on it. Having 3 of those totems activated is actually ridiculous because of how fast it makes us. In all honesty. We're losing rage right now. We were at about 30 rage. Now we're regaining rage. Looks like we also have blitz. No, fortification. We have 20 fortification, 8 blitz, 11 blitz. Oh, I can't go that way. Damn it. Okay. Goodbye. I should probably also use Archnemesis as well. See if we can't get a couple more discoveries. I think we've already done Berserker and Gargantuan. Bonebreaker? Do we have Bonebreaker? Juggernaut and Gargantuan might be a thing. It was Gargantuan and Jug, right? mind me. Placing my totems down. Okay. Engineer shards, neat. It is instinctive for me to put my fingers on Wasset. Well, that's a 6 gem 2 link for each one. Cool. 12% to all elemental resistances. What does this armor do again? Excuse you. God, how rude. How rude. Here I am just trying to look at my armor and compare and contrast, and you guys are just interrupting me. Alright, now you're gonna give me a damn minute to myself so I can think. Endurance charge. Do we have anything that does endurance charges? There's things that give endurance charges, right? Yeah, over there there's some. Over here there's some. More damage for the charges that we gain. There's some quick thoughts in my mind about we need to, you know what we need to do after we get through this area? We need to deal with this.
Another goodbye.
Because we have just let it stockpile for quite some time, and I need to go through the mines. I have not gone through the mines at all, realistically, which is a little bit of a shame. We could probably oh yeah, we could probably deck this out and make this 30% increase in endurance charge duration seems useful, but it's currently useless. This has 6 gem sockets, which a good temporary holdover, I suppose. That was the wrong button. I want to find the rest of the voltaic saw fights now because every time I do one of these quests, I want to try and complete the quest before I move on, and then after that, I will teleport and actually go to the mines and go through the entirety of said mines. See what kind of goodies we can get. We almost got a level. taken us about, or it will have taken us about 2 hours to have gotten a level. Dying doesn't help. Dying doesn't help. Dying actually does the exact opposite of help. Oh, so we can read the patch notes for 10 minutes while we wait for it to restart in 30 minutes. Let's get ourselves a level up and then go from there. That's kind of impeccable timing. Or it will be. The realm is restarted in 30 minutes. The realm is restarted in 30 minutes. I was watching this video compilation on YouTube, and, well, yeah, video compilation, that makes sense. And one of the videos was what happens to a world after you delete it, like in Minecraft. And it basically, like, shows an apocalyptic scenario with the entire world getting obliterated. And I was like, man, you know, thinking about it like that is, like, kind of fucked up. But at the same time, that's so true. Because when you delete a world, it's gone. And it's gone. Right? Crazy to think about. Please don't kill me while I itch my nose. Thank you. That's the first time we've got one of those. We might as well pick it up just to have it, you know? Hey, there's a goodie bag over there. Goodie bag, a goodie chest. A goodie vault? Whatever, there's goodies over here. And I want them. You know what? Let's go to the ossuary and come back out to give ourselves a checkpoint. So we don't have to come all the way back over here if we die. The keyword being if, which I am doubtful that we will. But you never know. Okay, wait, what do you do? He's just elemental, and what do you do? He's just cold and chaos. Okay, that's not too bad. You are gargantuan and a juggernaut. We don't want corruptor. Rejuvenation sounds annoying. Toxic, maybe? Wait, no. This is dumb. I feel like we're doing nothing to it. Wrong button. This thing is fucking tough, man. Get your ass over here so I can do something to you. Okay, mana regeneration is a little bit of a problem. We almost got him, though. Oh, we're dead. Yep. Damn. Almost got him. That's why we checkpointed over there. In case we did something dumb like that. I think if we didn't accidentally use one of our healing flasks, we probably would have had him. But... oh, you're not supposed to... you are not supposed to be over here yet. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, bad touch, bad touch, bad touch. Damn it! 15% experience lost. Die already, please. You kill me one more time, I'm gonna be pissed. Can you guys kill him, please? What was that? 4 deaths? No, I want that. I Iron Grip. Isn't Iron Grip the hold on. Projectile attack damage as well as melee damage. What the hell does that mean exactly? I mean, it sounds like it's just for bows. Yeah, it just sounds like it's just for bows. Whatever. That was a waste of experience, basically. This place, the realm's gonna reset, what, in 20 minutes? I think we can get a level in 20 minutes after we just basically fucked it away. Ooh, interesting.
Katava will welcome you with open shores.
In that moment you accidentally press 1 instead of Q? Yeah, same. We're dead. We're lucky. Oh. Oh, this is just impressive. We're getting 3 pieces of armor. Yeah. Probably could go back and check that out, but Ooh, we get a map, get a map, get a map, get a map, 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 get a map, get a map, get a map, map. It's a superior map, so that's pretty cool. 6% increase of quality. Nice. Let's get the smuggler's cache. Greetings and good day, Jaw. How are you today? That is good to hear. Try to avoid death, please. I'm doing well. Give me 1 second to paint that nail. Any color in particular in mind, or no? Trying to go through this area really quickly and get a level up before the server resets, or the realm resets as they call it, in like 15 minutes from now. I think we can do it if we're quick enough. Same blue as yesterday? Okay. Can be done, and it will be done. Give me a moment to do that, and I will get right on it. But like I said, I'm probably gonna end up doing the nail painting, the nail polish painting, right after the server goes down. I'm just trying to get at least 1 level before that happens. Not that it like is gonna do anything, but I want it. It's like a self-imposed challenge that I'm doing right now. I didn't realize the server was gonna reset, or the game they were gonna reset it for the new update. After I paint a nail, we'll actually do the we'll go through and see what they've changed. What do they call that? Whatever they call that. I can't think of the name, the word. The changelog. We'll go through the changelog. 15 minutes. For, yep, Devaro's thing again. Come on, what do we need? 3% of the experience is needed. Really? I'm getting that because it's a superior flask, and if we sell quality items, we get the ability to make our items a little bit more quality. There's our level. All right. You know what we'll do? We'll preemptively exit. We'll go to the just chatting scene. Before I paint my nail, I actually want to open that up. The Path of Exile. I said the name of it 2 seconds ago. Changelog. Patch notes. That's the other word. Patch notes. For 3.17.3, we'll get to reading that. We'll get to reading that in a moment. In the meantime, let us paint blue. So yeah, we're just chilling today. I'm pretty much just doing grinding for the next couple of days in Path of Exile. At least that's what my plan is. I want to get a couple more perk points before I start like diving into the Atlas and doing maps. I'm starting to possibly play 3 games a night. So like in about 2 hours from now, what I'm gonna end up doing is gonna end up switching over to Apex Legends for a couple of hours. Then for about 4 hours, I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring. And we'll see how well I can stick to that. This blue is like, it's good, but it's a blue that I think is on the cusp of like drying out, hilariously enough. So, because Path of Exile is going to be going to an update, we are going to be going over the patch notes, so I'm quickly going to do a little parentheses. Because what is it? 25 minutes in total, the game. I kind of closed out of it early. Play capture, and then boom. Alright, so I'm hoping this is actually going to be a lot of patch notes. It's not. It's not. It's literally just a handful of things. Controller support beta. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Hold on. This actually is hilarious. They've added a beta for controller support to Path of Exile. We may have to mess around with that. Some controllers may require additional third-party software. We have third-party software if we want to test this out. That's actually kind of crazy to think about. I'm currently taking a hiatus from Let It Die, a pause, to play Elden Ring. Elden Ring happened to let it die. Elden Ring happened to let it die. Using the highlight key when hovering dropped items now displays minimum and maximum defense values again. Okay. Overkill explosion from the punishment curse no longer occurs if the curse is owned by the defender or one of their allies. Okay, that's interesting. I'll be getting back to Let It Die at some point in the future. Probably in a couple months from now, in all honesty. But we'll see, depending on how much I actually enjoy Elden Ring. That's kind of funny. So if your enemies, like the AI, had punishment curse, it would do the overkill explosion, even if you didn't. Fix the arena mechanic in the infinite hunger boss fight, so it now stops once the boss is killed. Fixed problem with Scourge Arrow, where projectiles that were forked or split were not placing pods. Don't know what that ability or even means. Fix the increased minion cast speed quality modifier on Bone Offering, so it can now apply to the player when having Mistress of Sacrifice allocated. Okay. Fix the Tempest Shield quality description, as it incorrectly said the chance to shock was granted by the buff when it's only local to the skill. Tempest Shield quality description. Chance to shock granted by the buff local to the skill. Oh, okay. Well, kind of glad we've been delayed on heists then. Fixed a bug where the heist NPCs in grand heists displaying wrong values in their buff descriptions. We haven't done any grand heists, luckily. That would be kind of annoying. Fixed a bug when applying footprint microtransactions where they did not show until changing area. Fixed a bug where shrines could fail to spawn with a pack of monsters. Haven't experienced that yet, luckily, and they managed to fix it before we could experience it. Fixed a bug where the show all option on the character selection screen was not saving. Fixed the PvP damage scaling not working correctly for Tornado and Molten Shell. Fixed various dialogue audio problems. Hey, that's actually kind of funny because the dialogue audio problems is something that I've been complaining about, because what would happen is if the dialogue was like too long, it would just cut out. And apparently that we'll have to test that out when we get back into the game. Fixed a client crash related to Scorching Ray, and fixed a client crash related to Stygian Firestorm. Hilariously enough, we did use Scorching Ray for a little bit, but the game didn't crash, luckily. Stygian Firestorm I don't think we've ever seen, let alone had the chance to use. I so badly actually want to test out controller support. Alright, so arena mechanic in the infinite hunger boss fight, so now stops once the boss is killed. I wonder what hunger means exactly, and what that was doing that was causing such a big issue. increased minion cast speed quality modifier on Bone Offering, so it can now apply the player when having Mistress of Sacrifice allocated. Mistress of Sacrifice, I'm going to assume, is a passive, and that's kind of a shame that Bone Offering wasn't working until now. What, has it been a month? Some of these issues have been around for a month. Because the last patch notes were... okay, so not that bad. 2 weeks, thereabouts. Patch contains various improvements and bug fixes. We're going to read this one too because I'm curious. Corrosive Hunger debuff. Well, they have some problems with the Infinite Hunger boss, apparently. The Corrosive Hunger debuff in the Infinite Hunger boss fight now provides minus 1% physical damage reduction and 1% chance to evade per stack. Previously 400 to armor and evasion rating per stack. Oh, God! So it's just 1% now instead of a flat rate of 400 per stack. That sucks. Or it did suck. Corrosive Hunger stacks are now lost when the Infinite Hunger drowns you and teleports you away. Corrosive Hunger stacks are now lost when you get drowned and teleported away. Oil that has been set alight is now treated as burning ground and applies a burning ground debuff rather than burning oil. Okay. Incendiary Archnemesis modifier now gives the monster less duration of ignition on self rather than reduced duration of ignites on self. This change is to primarily address an issue where characters with the Black Flame unique ring equipped were unable to ignite monsters with this Archnemesis modifier. I am so glad. I'm pretty sure I was wearing that ring and I didn't use Incendiary. That's kind of funny. Then again, I've been playing this week, so that wasn't an issue because this has already been fixed. The number of prefix and suffix modifiers on our item is no longer preserved when rerolling. Oh, okay. Using an Eldritch Chaos Orb. Don't know what that is. Add a new Atlas passive chat command that details the sources of your Atlas passive points, and those you may still be missing from quests. Okay. Okay, cool. Added a notification for when you have received a map crafting option. Fragment Stash tab can now hold Eldritch and Maven invitations. Items contained in the Gem and Flash Stash tabs are now listed alphabetically within categories. The Convert Maps button on the Map Stash tab is now only usable if you have at least one non-removable only map stash set to the current map series. Showing advanced mod description is not an option anymore. It is now always on. Hey, that's actually cool. Didn't really notice that, but I'm pretty sure I had that option set to on regardless. Bows in standard with one-handed local added fire, cold, lightning, and chaos damage weapon prefix modifiers can now have a divine orb used on them to obtain two-handed modifier values introduced in 3.17. So if you had a bow... oh, I see how it works. Okay. So if it had one-handed fire, cold, lightning, and chaos, it wouldn't really work. But now can contain or obtain the two-handed because a bow is two-handed. The Vol, Omnitech, and Atziri, Queen of the Vol, are now also untargetable whilst they are invulnerable, preventing minions from prioritizing them over the other monsters. That makes sense. Further improved level generation of blighted maps so that they fail to open less often. Added a short cooldown to the triggered spells of Morgans. The deafening to prevent enormous numbers of skill triggers against player minions. Aura skills that have had their reservation changed to a cost through Divine Blessing support can now be supported by Arcane Surge. When was this happening? I think I was still playing Elden Ring at the time. I might have experienced that one, now that I'm thinking about it. Because I was using... No, I wasn't using Divine Blessing, never mind. Trial of Ascendancy portals that now detail what kind of offering they contain when you encounter them in maps. Okay. Update the description on Divine Blessing support to state that it cannot support stance skills. Oh, okay. We have a... Yeah, we have just, I think, one stance skill? We might have a couple of... No, we have one stance skill. Never mind. The invisible buff effect microtransaction can now be applied to Plague Bearer, allowing you to hide its visual effect. Alright. Updated the passive name for the 12% increased damage with two-handed weapons. Large cluster jewel from damage with two-handed melee weapons to damage with two-handed weapons, as the previous name was misleading. Oh, because bows. People wouldn't use it because they thought it wouldn't work with bows. Stormified channeling skill with a cooldown did not apply the cooldown when you use the skill, such as Winter Orb totems with the Black Zenith unique gloves. Fixed an issue where Drox, the Warlord Glove Cascade, was dealing more damage than intended in Maven's the Elder Slayer's Invitation. Fixed a bug with Kirak missions where Shaper and Elder Influence was not applying correctly to maps. I'm so glad I'm only hitting maps now because this shit is fucking... I know, meaningless to me. Meaningless to me. I know this is a boss I'll have to face now. Cool. Fixed a bug where the elevated sextant modifier that caused areas to contain 2 additional essences and provide a chance for monsters imprisoned by essence to contain a remnant of corruption had 3 uses instead of 15. Okay. Eldritch Orbs of Annulment, Eldritch Chaos Orbs, and Eldritch Exalted Orbs could be used on items that did not have empty sockets. That could probably mess some shit up. Could've. Yeah, there's a lot of shit here. I love how this was like the first major update, I think. Oh, it just went down for maintenance. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Alright. I was gonna change the title back to the damn game, but we're not yet ready to go to the game. Not yet, anyways. Oh, shit. Actually, I'm gonna do game stream really fast. Actually, no. I'll put back display capture. Oh, I can't do that because of that I'd have to. This work? Yeah, it's gonna say down for maintenance time because. Yeah. So I'll leave this up for a second. All right. And I'm gonna get myself a thing of warm tea, refill up my water. Hopefully, by the time I come back, we'll be able to play PoE. All right. So, I wonder if their maintenance is over with. Hey, maintenance is over with. Nice. Oh no, so they've had a lot of hot fixes and stuff like that come out since then. A lot of hot fixes. Holy shit. What was the first hot fix? The map device now indicates if you can't use it due to not being the party leader prior to you putting a map in. Recipes not working. With the gem and flask dash tabs where newly inserted flasks could not have a price note set. Spark Tooth Quiver granted life gain on hit that didn't actually work. That's funny. The new thing comes out and they're all like, oh god, oh no. Oh shit, stop it. Oh, this game has controller support. Like, what? Maybe I'll test out the controller support another day. Controller support. The fuck are you gonna play this game on controller? Probably have L2 or left trigger do the thing for the spells. That's like so inconvenient. X, square, triangle, circle. Certain. I have no idea how you would play this game on controller. L1 and R1 would probably do the left and right click respectively. Then again, you wouldn't have to do movement because the analog stuff would do movement. Then again, only certain analog stuff would do movement because you have two analog sticks and you can't move the camera around, right? Unless you can move the camera around, and I've just not been moving the camera around for fucking years. And I say years jokingly because I've been playing this game for only a short time now. Let's... I want to try and get these 4 linked because they're good. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to spend a day to just... I think tomorrow, I'm gonna do the level grind stuff today, and I think tomorrow I'm just going to...
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Anyways, I think tomorrow I'm gonna do organization day.
Godslayer, good day.
Shit. I need to actually get my divination card, dumbass. Chaos Orb. Does this literally just give us one Chaos Orb?
Godslayer, good day.
That's hilarious. Twenty quality. Normal to rare.
Hello.
Don't sell that. It's 5 link, we'll keep it.
Farewell.
Just for the time being. We'll find something better, I know we will. I'm willing to sell that. Level 10 fire penetration. Socketed gems deal 63 to 94 added fire damage.
Greetings. Go with courage.
I don't have a link, do I? Yeah, whatever.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own. Hello. Journey well.
I just can't bring myself to care right now. I need space. So fuck it. Keep these. If I come to regret it,
Hello.
that's future problem me. Or that's a problem for future me.
Farewell.
They need to have, like, I know they have currency stash tabs and stuff like that, which the more I look at this, the more and more I'm likely to get that. But holy shit, they need to have a fucking a sort button. Then again, that's probably not going to matter in about 2 weeks when I fucking can't take it anymore and just spend the damn money on the tabs. Okay. I'll take it. Oh boy. $4,100, almost $4,200. They have a passive skill point available. I want to refund these two at some point. Shit. We already have bleeding. Crimson Dance. Probably really strong. We're using... Are we gonna, like, mainline the swords? Is that what we're gonna do? Damage while leeching, I think, is something we want to make sure we have. And again, we could pop this one. Kinetic impacts. Stun duration. Chance to do double stun duration. We're using swords, though. Ooh, okay, impale. Yeah. Overwhelm. More accuracy. Have the impale there, right? Oh, we don't, but we can get it. More elemental resistances. That's one-handed. Two-handed. More cry. We go for a two-handed mastery here. 40% against rare and uniques. Increased armor on red. What do we... That's a 40% increase of armor and a 20% increase of evasion. What does that give us? Over 1,000. I think that gives us over 1,000 armor, but then again, this is on weapon, right? Main hand weapon. We are using fortification, right? Doesn't look like it. Question mark. Then again, we are doing leeching a little bit, so we might as well... 30% damage while leeching. Hold on. Let me just figure some stuff out here. Rare and unique enemies. What's our attack speed at? Two attacks per second. Main hand chance to hit is at 58%. We need to increase our accuracy. Only hitting half the hits is really hindering us. Attack speed 23%. That'll go down to 13. But the damage we'll be doing is going to be 60%. Then again, we're only hitting half the attacks. So maybe? We do have a couple we can choose from. What helps us the most overall? We have 2,838 health. Mana regeneration would be nice, but I'm leaning towards the critical. That's 4 skill points. That's 4 skill points. Strike chance of 12. Accuracy rating, strike chance. Global accuracy. %, critical try. You know what? We're kind of going for like a weird ass crit build. That's better. That's better. Now we get the refunds on these two. Popping them into here and get this. Two-handed mastery. Oh, we probably have two-handed mastery we can get, but whatever. I like that. I like that. You know what we're gonna start doing? We're at our hideout already, dum-dum. We're gonna go to Dude.
Well met.
Nico?
Greetings.
Yeah, we gotta hit a lot of this stuff. I want to anyways. I want to go down the list, you know what I mean? Webbed mine shaft. It's nice.
Greetings.
We're gonna go to the encampment. Screw it.
Greetings.
Oh, we don't nearly have enough eyes, right? A rare item with new modifiers. Oh, I see. I see. Is there a way I can buy purchase items? No. What is it? Not sell items.
Heart's little Paris. See you later.
Is it the generator? Yeah, it's the generator. I have 2 azurite. Let's just... Let's hit the damn thing. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. We start taking damage. I love how we are going to absolutely obliterate everything on these lower level areas. Healed lockbox. Okay. Only level 35 though. Yeah, these are gonna be kind of low level areas. How much? Oh, less than 1%. Yeah, this area is gonna... We could have done this way, way earlier. But we might as well go through and just get the shit done with, you know? This should light up the entire area. We need to go for Azurite, in all honesty. Yeah, being able to hit more attacks is just going to make us do more damage overall, right? I know this isn't exactly how it works out, because whatever, but we're only hitting 60% of our attacks, so we are 40% weaker technically, right? It's bad enough we don't have the mana regeneration to work on this exactly how we want to, right? Might as well just keep going down the list. Get some Azurite, go from there. It is amazing how we were first going through this area, having a ridiculous amount of trouble, and now we're just like... This is one of those things where I could literally just look at the camera the entire time and just chill. Oh, it's locked. Like, those two unique enemies, fucking obliterated. They don't stand a chance. So we're gonna enjoy well that. And the items we do get are not going to be the best for us right now. What's up with these? Aside from the cold resist. Iron ring. I'm trying to remember how the rings work. We can probably go buy better rings, but finding them would be the way to go here. Hold on. Yeah, this is a little bit of a shame, but we should have done this a while ago. Are we even gaining experience? 397227005. We are gaining a minuscule amount of experience. But we are gaining experience nonetheless. I can just let these guys take care of it. Level 3. Launch level 36. How far down does it go? That actually doesn't seem that bad. Like I said, we're gonna go down. It looks like we can go a little bit farther to the left and right, but whatever. I wonder if there's a way to reset the mines. You think there would be, right? And the reason you think that would be is primarily because of the fact that it's a superior flask. We might as well take it, so when we sell it, we can get a flask upgrade. Also, might as well pop this. If there's anything that we could sell for stuff, we might as well. As I was saying earlier, though, you think that'd be a way to reset these mines? Otherwise, you would be up shit creek. Maybe if you clear out the entirety of the mines? Not sure. The resonator stashes are awesome. Looks like we get rage for using those guys. Okay. All attributes +7. +7 to maximum energy shield. Oh yeah, that's way better. Way fucking better. Looks like that's something we can bust into. Whatever, let's go to the Azurite mines and get as much Azurite as possible. We have a lot of sulfite to go through. How much Azurite are we gonna get? I love this. This is the kind of day that I've been wanting to have in this game right here. Just literally one hand this shit. Not even like just like let's activate lean back gamer mode, yeah? Because we are obliterating everything, so lean back gamer mode activated. This is the shit right here. You know? There's nothing that's gonna threaten us this early in the mines. We probably should have done this a lot earlier, but you know what? Fuck it. Got a crimson jewel. It says 12. Right? It says 12, but what does that actually mean? Oh. Oh. It means we're getting such a minuscule amount. This might be a little bit less gamer mode and more a little bit focused. Then again, still probably low level as shit. No, we're still obliterating them. That's better. Jesus. They're gonna obliterate them. We're still at less than 1% experience. That's crazy. 100,000 experience per hour. Our amount of experience has gone down a fucking ridiculous amount. Hell, I might just... pay attention for that shit, actually. Holy crap. I didn't realize that there was stuff like that. That makes these endeavors a whole lot interesting. This is the kind of day I've been feeling, though, you know. Just mindless. This is the mindless type of shit day, you know. At least for right now. I'm getting woken up as we just grind out the mines, basically. It's gone from level grinding to grinding out the mines. I didn't realize how much of an experience drought we would be experiencing going through the mines at this stage. Well, that's what I'm getting the Azurite for. To make upgrades and stuff like that. Enduring Cry, we already have a better one of those. Give me the currency items. Everything else is useless. 52. We're just gonna go down the line. Yeah, we are gonna have to upgrade this bad boy. I mean, it's this bad, and we're not even. What are we at, level 10 right now? Not even. So this is definitely one of those situations where the enemies aren't even what you need to worry about. It's the upgrades on this thing. And it seems like the way that this area is set up, that might... No, I don't think it is actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Anyways, it seems like that this map, like, every time it resets, we'll be able to come through and possibly get, like, goodies. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Is there a way for me to actually get that? After we get this, maybe we'll have a chance. Did we just get frozen there? Eh, whatever. We have more than enough health, so we don't need to be worried about it. Here, hold on. Let's let our totems deal with the issue. We actually did get frozen there. That was the closest we came to death so far. And hilariously enough. It's something I knew would be an issue. Cold damage. Alright, really fast. I want to come all the way back down there to get that. You can fuck off. on into the light, you little shits. Cobra Lash. We almost died there. Claw. Yeah, we don't use daggers, we don't use claws, we use two-handed weapons, so we can just leave that to rot, basically. How much did we get so far? 79? Our inventory's looking pretty filled up. Hold on. Go here. Get you. Pop you. Oh. Kind of makes sense because we can just return to the hideout, sell the stuff that we want to sell, and then
Hello.
return. Give me everything that I want. Gross. Thinking about it, hilariously enough, it's almost tempting to like level up gems and then see if I can sell max level gems, but I'll have to do some research into that one. Didn't sell that. Probably gonna end up getting rid of a good majority of this shit. That belt's pretty good. Damn it. Small cluster jewel. We could turn it into a magic and then alter it a couple times, or we could just straight up turn it into, you know what, fuck it. Where is it? Tell me what you got. Clarity of purpose? What is clarity of purpose? I wonder if I could use a basic jewel thing for that. Whatever. We'll check that out later. Gotta go through all those quests later. Oh, because it's a quality, that's why.
Greetings. Farewell.
depths, you're exploring a dangerous exile. Not talking about the bloody monsters.
Yeah, the
If you
monsters are
stray
nothing.
into the darkness in your state, you'll be torn to shreds. Reckon you should use a little azurite to insulate yourself from the darkness. Won't completely protect you, but, well, you won't die quite so fast. Generator ought to be able to take care of it for you. If you have the ore. Well, go on. Heart's little parrot. Goodbye.
Alright, depth 17, we were past 10, got it. Alright. What really sucks is I am gonna have to, at some point, get scraps in this area. Because this doesn't feel right. I want to clear it all out. You know what? You know what? This is how lazy I'm feeling right now. Are you ready for this? We're gonna go to our hideout. We're gonna go to our stash, find our gems. We're gonna get minions. That requires us to do damage. We don't have enough int for that. Lily! I need your help, Lily.
Godslayer, good day.
Rallying cry. No. No. Requires us to attack, really? I just want to press, like, just animate Guardian? Eh. We could just mess around with... Let me see what else we got. An ice golem, we can just summon... Wait. 6-second cooldown time. Blink arrow, animate weapon, mirror arrow. Zombie. A raging spirit. Bots and mines, that's kind of crazy. This goes alongside with skeleton minions. I mean, we could just use Summon Reaper. %5 more damage. Trying to think about what. 67 int. Why does shit gotta be high int, man? A lightning golem. What about just basic ass golem? Hold on. Stone golem. Doesn't have anything to do with intelligence. You know what? Congratulations, Stone Golem. Welcome to the team. You're weak as shit right now, but I don't mind. We're gonna go through the low-level area and see how well our level 1 golem do. Not too good. Yeah, we'll get him leveled up. He does heal himself, so if we get the golem leveled up, we could have a little bit of an assistant. Just for shits and giggles, I guess. Because it does give us some regeneration, too. Hey, Leap Slam leveled up. Nice. How much is Leap Slam doing? $2,700 damage. Okay, that's doing 13,000 damage. Holy shit, that's awesome. Okay, it's gonna take a minute before we can level him up. Not that big of a deal, though. Two more Azurite. Nice. 3, 4. You know what? It's probably a better idea to level up the golem minion as fast as we possibly can by going through a higher level area to get a bunch of experience for that, at least, faster. Because us, yeah, we need millions of experience. That only needs a couple 100,000 experience. The golem, that is. I wonder if that's something that, like, a passive that will allow us to increase how many minions we have. We probably need to use skill gems for that. It looks like if there's no light, we actually don't do damage to the enemies. That's good to know. Oh, it's locked up. I was like, why won't it let me get it? Because it's locked. Animated swords, cool. That golem got obliterated. We are getting a couple currency items. Yeah, they're all corrupted. I'll take the superior items. So, why don't we go down... Go down here. Get some actual experience for our stuff. We have a lot of Isolphite to go through. Let's see how fast this is going to level up our dude. Pretty fast, actually. Leveling up a couple of our low-level gems. I don't think this is actually giving me experience, this fight right here. Maybe afterwards it'll give me a chunk of experience, but I don't think it will. Because apparently these are classified as a different type of enemy. Yeah, after you kill them all, you get the experience. Got it. I mean, if you want to give me that for free, I'll take it. Might as well level up the golems. I mean, if, like, probably not going to use them that often, but when I'm feeling lazy like this and I have low-level areas I can go through, might as well just pop a summon and go from there, you know? Hey, we've actually managed to get a little bit of experience on the screen now, after about 30 minutes of doing the mines, if not longer. I wonder if the lowest level area is going to give me any trouble. Golem is leveling up again. No, War Chief. Loving the Azurite we're getting. What if we went to... monster level 68? That might be... Let's go monster level 60. Couple levels lower. So it shouldn't be too rough. I might actually have to focus on this one, Chief. Let's find out, shall we? Could also give us a boatload of Azurite. Gotta keep up with this thing. Hey, that kind of giving me trouble. Gotta flask up a little bit actually, so That's the first time I think I've... Okay, so it fails it and probably uses the sulfite. Okay. Got it. All that experience we were accruing, it's gone. It's gone now. Level 60 we should be able to handle. 66 seems to be about... We could handle it if we were really paying attention, doing our things properly. Plus, this is kind of different. We have to stay on the move, and enemies that are, like, they don't have to stick with us. But we have to stick with this thing. So that's a little bit hard to kind of micromanage, you know? This should level up. I was gonna say it should level our gems up, but I guess I was wrong. $144. Okay, that's a bunch of azurite. Nice. So at depth 27, we have 110%, minus 20 up here. That sucks. How much has it? 77? Not what I meant to do. Fuck. Fuck. We'll go through the pennies azurite later. Oh yeah, I was looking at the duration for the stream and I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, no, we're good, because I stepped away. Now, well, not only did I step away from it to get myself a warm tea, we had to pause because they updated the game, and it went offline for a minute. And I was like, wait a minute, what? And I was trying to figure out if I've actually been playing the game 3 hours. Because in about 40 minutes from now, I'm going to be switching over to Apex Legends for a couple of hours. Level 50, we should be able to just mindlessly go through like we are right now. I'm curious to see how much of an upgrade some of these gems are going to end up going through. Like, yeah. I love how I could just look away from it. Hold on, let me queue so I can read this. A Vol Orb. It's been a while since we got one of those bad boys. Nice. Tail support's getting upgraded. Nice. Sure. Abandoned riches. I'm gonna assume it's locked. Yeah. Give me some extra health regeneration, Golem. Until I figure out what exactly I want to do, I probably want to do like some kind of casting spell. Something that gives me, well, we have a movement skill, so maybe we don't need to be too concerned about ranged. Got 40. What's really funny is, if I'm not mistaken, the way that this works is each level is a separate map, right? And if you want to go to a different level, you have to go to a different map location, basically. The Golem does have a bit of health regeneration, but currently it's kind of weak. Well, compared to level 50, it's kind of weak. I can't believe I'm actually, like, there's a part of my brain that's like, man, I wonder if I could get like 3 or 4 golems going at the same time. Me and the boys at 3 a.m. looking for beans. Beans being experience. We almost have 5% experience. That's pretty awesome. So when we inevitably die and lose it, that'll be lovely. This one's actually giving us a little bit of trouble, hilariously enough. If it's superior, I'll take it because of the chance of getting currency items out of it. Purity Elements is upgraded. What the fuck was that? What happened there? All right. Yeah, it won't let me go there. It will let me go that way, and then I should be able to travel. Yeah, I should be able to travel down this path very nicely. We're not doing any damage to them because they're in the darkness. They're in the abyss. The abyss that strikes back. That was a little aggravating. Whatever, let's go to a quote-unquote weaker location, just to get the Azurite. See if we can't upgrade some shit as well. Maybe we'll get lucky and come across a thing. What is a thing? That thing is a cracked wall. Also, let's use our movement skill, yeah? Kinda useful. Remember that comment I made about we'll die and then we'll lose that 5% experience that we got? I called it. I hit the nail on the head there. That's hilarious. Lots of superior shit. Alright. Change weapons. Go back to this. Can I just sell you all this shit? Yes, I can.
See you later.
Oh my god. I want to upgrade the duration. The radius be nice. Need so much Azurite to do it though. Oh yeah, this area is blocked off a little bit. That just can only mean one thing. You have to go boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And then I think this might be an area we can go to, but we'll see. That's gonna be another pennies one, but you know what? You think we got our golem upgraded enough? For level depth 3 delve? Depth 3 delve shouldn't be too difficult. Also, really fast, I just want to check something. Yeah, there's quite a few in the upper echelons for minions. Holy Domination's actually kind of awesome. But yeah, you're losing Stall Fight as you do this, so if you die... That took forever and a half for him to finally do something. But yeah, if you die before you get to where you need to go to, or accomplish the quest or whatever you're trying to do, it becomes a situation to wherein you just hemorrhage Stall Fight for no gain, and that sucks. But it's not that difficult to get Stall Fight. We just need to make sure we nab it up every time we go. We see it. We see it. There's probably a couple of those that I've missed. Okay, my bad. I was curious to see if that was actually a wall. Still not 100% sure what exactly a wall looks like in this. I think I've seen one before, but it slipped my mind on how exactly it looks now. Can't even get a fucking attack in edgewise. It's a totem that duplicates your character. That's what it does. That's pretty neat. Shame we can't, like, keep going. Gotta, like, go to the next one and go from there. I mean, we're making progress. And that's what matters to me. Oh, shit. We're fortified by 20 right now. I didn't want that. have a little bit more sulfate to go through, and we can move on to the next thing. I think the next thing can be the temple. We can go through the temple. That's going to be a little bit more, you know, difficult. Are you really gonna do that to me? All right, whatever. I don't actually care. That's pretty high superiority wise. Then again, I love how I'm picking these up. Like, oh, we can sell them and get ourselves an armor thing. Give me a second. Let me take you out. Let's go back to our. Do we have a stash over here or no? We do. Yeah. Oh, we can sell this and we'll get a an armor scrap. Yeah, we really need armor scraps. What do we got? Voltaic sulfite wise, 37. I want to go down here, see what this little section of the mine has to offer. Let's get that first. Every little bit of sulfite will help, and I can't help but want to try and clear out the entirety of these mines, no matter what the situation is. I definitely should have done these mines way earlier, for sure. But there was a part of me that was like, man, I'll just mine out, or I'll grind out sulfate, and then when I get almost full, we'll go in and we'll just take out the areas one at a time. Didn't realize that going to like 40 levels since the last time we went in these mines would make that big of a difference. I know, right? How could I not realize that? But yeah, there's either one of two things that go on with these mines. Either one, after you go through the entirety of them, they reset. Or two, they just continuously go down. I'd make the assumption that they could possibly reset, and like the way that they would reset is a different starting level or something like that, maybe. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. I mean, we are doing a level grind, not on ourselves, but on our gems at the very least. That was only 5%. I love how I just got an armor scrap. I'm gonna drop those superior armors, I swear. got a Chaos Orb. Nice.
Welcome, Exile.
Okay, yeah, no, not even worth it. Yeah, whatever.
Ta-da.
Got 230 left. We can continue progressing. It does look like the only way to come through here is either go down and around or hit this area. Don't know if we're actually going to be able to hit that area. We have 42 Azurite. Do you want to upgrade anything? Not really. Not right now, at the very least. As annoying as it is, we might as well keep delving. One of those things where it's like it feels weird, but because we kind of did things out of order, and we're only getting a handful of Azurite every time we come across one of these, and we're not getting any armor or anything like that we're gonna actually get a hold of. It's just one of those things, you know, like having to deal with a low-level area that's not giving us enough experience. Not giving us any experience realistically. That's not really the point I was trying to make. The point I was trying to make was this idea of like being able to use a golem or whatever, a summon, to just let them take care of everything for us on low level areas. So maybe I should be doing the high level areas and save this for days when I'm feeling like this. Feeling like just not struggling or not actually participating in the battle myself. Pretty decent amount of currency for what we're going through right now. What the hell did these give us? A dagger. We can take a dagger. Or a wand.
Hello.
Alright, first of all, transmutation. If we identify, it gives us augmentation? Oh yeah, okay. So if we want more orbs of augmentation, just identify those items.
Ta-da.
I gotta go through and make sure I'm not missing out on any currency items in any of these areas. Yeah, we're good. Oh, shit. We're, I could use one of these orbs. You know what? Fuck it. Let's use one of these orbs of regret right now. Because I want to refund this. And then we could utilize that to increase our accuracy. We were at 60%. Now we're at 62%. And then I think I want to increase our accuracy as much as possible. We'll see though. We'll see though. I'm amazed it went from like 8%, no, 20% increase, no. 8% accuracy, 8% accuracy. What a hell of a fall off. Oh well. We got contracts to do. Do I have a Summon Reaper that I can't use right now, I know that much. Yeah. That's neat. I know I'm going like back and forth, up and down, left and right and all that, but it's me not being able to help myself. We're burning the candle at both ends right now, basically, is what I'm leaning on. Oh shit. We actually have to pay attention here. Ooh, nice. A unique coral ring. I think we already have a coral ring. So at this stage, corrupting the item that we get like that is probably for the best. We only have 100 left after this, pretty much. Kind of impressive. ice spear. That would be the last one we'd be able to hit. Trying to think about what would give us the most bang for our buck. You know? 75. 43 right there. If we go for something like this, which is 41, then you go for this, that's 80, 85, 20 left. The golem helps drag aggro away from me, so might as well go for that a little bit. Also not doing our leap slam. Need to leap slam more. Need to leap slam more. Need to leap slam more. Nice. If I mix those flasks together, I'm pretty sure they don't actually give me... They give me the 35% increased elemental resistance, I'm pretty sure. Should have sold all this shit off. Oh well. Nice. Alright. We are much lower on sulfate. much lower on Solve A.
Greetings.
Do we upgrade the darkness resistance? I don't think so. Do we? What do we do? Let's just do that. And do something like that. Like it. Liking it. Oh, we need to do the other labyrinth. Let me finish something else. Love how we can, like, just see all this transformation of items and stuff. And achievements is totally different. We need to get to level 75, and that'll give us the Lord one, I think. Oh, never mind. Okay. I see. Oh, no. Diminishing returns. That's hilarious. Level 60 as a hardcore character? No way, hold on. I want to get that one day. Hardcore level 90. The amount of level grinding I will do will be fucking insane.
Welcome.
I actually don't think we have this coral ring
See you
unique.
later.
Now that I'm looking at it. I need to get the fucking things. I want all my uniques stored. I really do want all my uniques stored properly. More chaos. No lightning. Critical. Life. Defense. Fire. Physical. Cold. Lightning. Oh, shit. So that doesn't work how I thought it did. Oh no, it does work how I thought it did. It's just I'm dumb and I can't read. Got it. Got it. So if I did it right, I would have been able to... More fire? No cold. And... I see what the problem is. It won't let me do it singularly. Got it. More fire. No, we want more cold, no fire. And more lightning. No physical, no fire. Alright, that's pretty interesting. That's me experimenting right there, because I want to see how those work. Those items right there, these are how you make yourself have a higher chance to get, like, certain aspects of things, right? Like, we can't do that with uniques, but that's neither here nor there, honestly. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't think I have a merchant that'll, like, allow me to buy currencies the normal way, right?
Hello.
Yeah. We can anoint items, but I have no idea what items we can anoint.
Glad to see you.
Deal for items, if I'm not mistaken, is...
Don't drink the water.
Yeah, it gives us an item. And we know what it is.
Don't drink the water.
In a gambling mood?
Gamble, we have no idea what it is. Could be anything. Level 50, though, is where it's at.
Until next time.
Hail!
Haggle, you're the individual who will have different things set up. And I can't think of any item that I would really want from you right now. If I do this, what happens?
Always love these exotic coins.
Grand Black Scythe, Grand Batlack
Don't give up.
Scythe.
Well met.
Been an
Hail!
What if I 46? So if I take down 16,
Not happy about it, but not grumpy either.
hell yeah. Okay.
Don't give up.
Wait, we gotta. Oh, the temple. Deep Slam's being buffed by faster attacks and increased area of effect, as is Vitality, but Vitality is only getting buffed by increased area of effect. The area of effect, does it really matter? Nearby allies regenerate. I think I just put that like that, just to put it like that. I don't want to talk to Lily and see if Lily has anything that'll support,
Hail, Godslayer.
What is Leap Slam? An attack AoE movement. Attack AoE movement. If I... No, it won't. It won't even tell me what supports it. Chance to bleed. Ruthless. Stun support. That would do it. Support spell skills that are not triggered. Instead of casting that spell, you will summon a totem that casts the spell for you. Huh, weird. Aim, Life Tap, Earthbreaker, Cruelty, Rage, Shockwave, Endurance Charge on Stun. That's kind of funny. The golems get supported by this. Multiple totems. It's saying that increased duration is not affecting that, but that's a lie because this has a duration, doesn't it? Hold on. Totems last 12 seconds. Let's count it. Ready? No, it doesn't support that. Okay. Because they pop immediately, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. That's good to know. That's why you experiment with this shit. So that means that Cry and Duration are supporting each other. War Chief and Totem Support is also supporting each other. This gives us an opportunity to have two separate things fully decked out for support. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay. We'll do that later down the line. And again, that is... It also tells you right there on the little thing. Leap Slam is being supported by that. Vitality is being supported by increased area of effect. What is it? Vitality and Leap Slam. Alright. Hold on. First things first, let's check our chest to see if we have anything that supports it. Hit enemies, cause them to gain bonuses while you have resonance with all 3 elements. Nope. Unbound ailments. Melee splash. Combustion. Trinity. Swift support. Maim seems to work with War Chief. Their totems that last 12 seconds. Is 12 seconds of Maim that useful? I think so. That's tempting. Could have Impale support on that, too. More strike chance. More regeneration per second. Culling Strike is 10% or lower, which... I like Culling Strike, I really do. But Crit is probably better. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna think about this as I go there. And how exactly I want to support this. And, like, get a mental idea in my head. so I was thinking long and hard on how exactly I wanted to do this. And what I'm thinking is we will have Ancestral War Chief probably on one side, possibly, and Enduring Cry on another. Like, this will be War Chief, this will be Enduring Cry, and this will possibly be Relief Sling. Right? Maybe. We'll see. It's hard to deduce it because you don't have that many options. You know what I mean? Like, if we could get really lucky with an unset ring and give us what? That's the thing right there, though. The amount of resistances we have is ridiculous from this ring, and I don't think we can... I mean, we might be able to make... Might be able to make this one a little bit better. Maybe. But I'd rather find another one of these rings and then work on that one. I'm gonna save these. Oh, that's right. Pride, too, don't forget. Pride, banner. $92.6 life per second. I mean, it's really good. Need a little bit more mana, I think. So, why do we wear this? We wear this because of the Frenzies charge, I guess. The power charge. Oh. That's not working for us, actually. No, because it's, I think, yeah, critical strikes don't do damage. That's a ring. Cold resistance, mana regeneration. Fire resistance. Cold damage. We have a couple Chaos Orbs, don't we? 3. That doesn't work like that, good to know. %9 to all resistances. That gives us 30 on lightning. Shit. Chaos lightning. Let's see what this does. I mean, the only thing this is really doing... Oh, the dexterity. Shit. Alright. Problem solved. So, that has made us a lot more survivable. Our attacks are also doing some cold damage now. Fog. And we do more lightning damage. That's so cool. So good.
Hail, Godslayer!
What does Golem do? More damage? More accuracy and crit. Damage reduction. Attack speed and cast speed. That's for minions. $49. 33. Huh. So... we have vitality for that. Does extra chaos damage. It's a minion, right? Yeah, minion. Reduced mana cost. Supports any skill. Minions, totems, traps, and mines cannot gain inspiration charges. Fist of War, Leap Slam. Ancestrally boosted no more than once every 2.5 seconds. Ancestral boost does not apply to repeats of the attack. They deal more damage with hits. To buff up Leaf Slam? We'll have to figure that one out. Animate Weapon, Blink Arrow, Herald of Agony, Summon Ice Golem, Raj, Arrow Nova, Nightblade. Elusive on Critical Strike. Post Combat. We have a sword. Impale support's too good, though. Interesting. Oh. Interesting. Ancestral War Chief into that, or Summon Flame Golem. That would be ironic. Infernal Legion, Minion Life, Minion Speed, Elemental Army, higher elemental resistances, exposure. Huh. Arcanist brand and Arcanist brand support. Interesting. Meat Shield. Predator. Single Prey. I think we want... Intensify? No. I think we want, Summon Phantasm. What do we think? Do we do something that could happen? Or do we go for a guarantee? I think we go for a guarantee. The fuck does Fruity Frenzy do? Her? For now, I guess. Sure. No, it needs to be a support. Damn, that's a shame. We can't get a green support gem for the minion. I think our setup's actually coming along pretty nicely. If we can get a piece of armor that has what? 2 blues, 2 reds, 3 blues, 2 reds? Let's see. We have Feeding Frenzy and Decay. What does Feeding Frenzy do, I wonder? It's 4 seconds. I don't know. Meat Shield could be nice. Keep us alive. And if attack speed, cast speed, movement speed. It's very difficult to figure out exactly the setup that we want to have here. Also, I'm going a little bit later than I intended because I'm really trying to figure out what the best thing is for us. Applies a debuff to a specific enemy which signals your minions to consider that enemy to be the prey. All minions from skill supported by any predator support skill target that enemy. Only one enemy can be the prey at a time. Skill cannot be used by totems, traps, or mines. So we need to turn this into 1 red, 3 blues. It's weird that I'm going to this length for minions when this isn't a minion build, but The fact that the golem will give us 15% more damage at level 1? If this doesn't fucking give us what we need, I want to eat my damn hat. Hold on. The opposite. Bat, thank you. Okay, that cost 3. Okay, give me Flame Golem. I guess Feeding Frenzy? I don't know. Decay support? Sure. Speed support? Sure. What the hell does Feeding Frenzy even do? I'm gonna Google this really fast on my phone. Feeding Frenzy. I'm assuming it's gonna give us more damage or something like that, right? Like, I'm imagining, like, a shark for Feeding Frenzy, right? So, like, when a shark gets into a Feeding Frenzy, it just attacks. Minion support skill gem. A minion support skill gem. It changes the supported minion behavior to be aggressive, causing them to prioritize enemies, seeking enemies and killing them. Supported minions, excuse you, I'm trying to read this. Supported minions have a chance to give the owner the Feeding Frenzy buff on hit, which grants a damage and speed bonus to all friendly minions. Oh. 10% more minion damage, 10% increased minion movement, speed, and 10% increased minion attack and cast speed. I mean, it doesn't help us specifically because this is not a minion build. It sounds like Feeding Frenzy grants it to us, which then grants it to all of our minions. But what it does do is it makes them attack more. So what is that going to be in total? 35 increased attack speed, 35 increased movement speed, and 35 increased cast speed, which just makes them do more damage overall. 6% more damage? Yeah, this is actually better overall because I don't like the prey stuff because it could target an enemy that I don't want it to. This just makes it hella aggressive. We'll actually see how that does. Fist of War, I want to get upgraded. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to our stash. What do we got? Trying to think. Just put this on, and then slap this on there so we can level up Fist of War. Might as well. Just so we can level up Fist of War. Alright, so we've added something to this build, which is a minion that will increase our damage by 15% at level 1. The minion itself also has an additional... Welcome back, Jaw. The minion will also have decay, chaos damage. And with these two abilities, it will have a 35% increase of attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed. And it's going to be aggressive. So... Good little guy. Yeah, okay. This bad boy is going to be giving us 15% more damage. I think we're good to go. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to switch over to Apex Legends, however, and probably play that for like an hour and a half or so. I kind of went a little bit later than I intended to because I was trying to set things up. What we're going to end up doing tomorrow when we play this is we're probably going to... We're probably going to sort this shit out in this game tomorrow. We're going to probably spend hours doing that, by the way. And I mean hours sorting this inventory. That, or I'm going to say screw it, keep it as gross as it is, and eventually buy the stash tabs and just have it sort itself out. If I don't sort my gear, we're just going to do more grinding before we do anything with this, because I want to level up all these gems, because they're all level... Well, this one's level 16. That's different. These, however, are level 1, level 9, 11, 11, 16, 14, 5. Oh. Oh, that's why it takes that long, because Blood and Sand, apparently the stance skill is really good, because to get this thing to level 20 is going to take a fuck ton of experience. Red Banner, level 11. Vitality's 13, Leap Slam's 13, 11 for this, 17 for that. Cyclone, we'll get there. Cyclone, I think, is going to be the first one we get to 20. Quality 13. I want to increase the quality of this bad boy. I want to increase the quality of, like, a lot of these gems. We'll do all that later, though. Later down the line. But yeah, tomorrow in this game, we are going to probably do more level grinding, in all honesty. And go from there. We may actually do heists instead. Because we got a lot of these, and I'm going to actually do them in order of appearance. Alright. So we'll do them in order: 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 67. We also have heists we could perform, just basic heists and stuff like that. We'll get to that when we get to that, though. For the time being, for those of you that are watching the highlight on YouTube, the highlight on Twitch, or the exported video on YouTube, I do thank you for stopping by, and I do hope you enjoyed your stay at the Kingdom. If you haven't are new here, YouTube watchers, be sure to subscribe to this channel as well as the main channel. Leave a like and comment about how interesting you find a Path of Exile. For highlight watchers on Twitch, follow the channel. If you want to catch me when I go live, you can do so at 6 p.m. EST EDT every single day. For this year, I'm probably going to end up just streaming every single day. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel near the end of the year. Regardless of all that, that is going to be it for me for the time being. For you, if that is it, if like you're done watching YouTube, VOD watchers. So until next time, take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye.